Yo, I'm about ready. I'm just getting some videos ready for watching and reacting to. Before I get started on some Honkai Star Rail, there's a couple of Zenless Zone Zero trailers that I missed out on. And there's a few things from Wuthering Waves as well. Morning, Itchmuck. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Well, let me pause the music. We don't need that anymore. Here we go. Wait, no, that's the wrong overlay. Ta-da. Is that it? That's the one. Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm not gonna watch the entire live stream of the Wuthering Waves 2.3 thing. I'm just gonna probably browse through the video for anything, noteworthy to watch. I don't watch the entire thing. I am going to begin with the 2.3 official trailer, and if there's more in the live stream, I'll skim through that as well. I'm not going to watch the entire hour and a half of it. I ain't got time for that. But I'll watch, the noteworthy things. And then there's a couple of the Zenless Zone Zero stuff. I missed out on the Season 2 preview. This thing. I forgot to watch it last week. Completely forgot. Slipped my mind. I'll begin things off with the Wuthering Wave stuff, though. For those who are watching the VOD, if you're just here for Honkai Star Rail, you probably want to just skip forward by half an hour possibly up to an hour. You know, just skip ahead. That's all. Let me see. Wuthering Waves version 2.3 official trailer. Fiery arpeggio of summer reunion. Exciting. It's the anniversary, right? They're celebrating the 1-year anniversary for what the hell? Are we getting Mario Party? This is not actually in the game. This is probably just some cinematic.
Time to work again.
This is the real game.
Hell of a time. The Order was hit with major losses, including many of their best. The Black Alley was born when that
The Black Alley? Ooh, we're getting an underground area? Underground crime?
Efficiency is everything at work. It's all about hitting
An underground bar?
Let's get this over with.
Some gameplay for Zani. We've seen a little bit of her gameplay in Elite.
That all you got?
I love the chair. Ridiculous.
I can spare a minute.
Very Devil May Cry.
Give me your worst.
Very badass transformation. She's like Cloud Strife and Dante put together. And just add in a little bit of some Super Saiyan in her.
As the forgotten songs rise once more, a tale of the past I shall tell.
And she's the new support character.
Overture.
Wuthering Waves has their own bard. Their own singer.
Ta-da! A grand overture.
She's an incredibly creative character.
Of destiny.
She's a gun wielder, but she uses a staff / microphone, which can also turn into a sword?
Story. The tale of all our adventures
Depending on how she wields it, it's very...
Talos.
She's out
That
there.
was what the Black Alley called their leader.
Talos doesn't stop anyone from challenging her. In fact, she tells them if they beat her, they get to be the new Talos. The Black Alley has its own
I
rules,
lost.
and I'm
Sorry, I got
simply
distracted.
following them to
What?
keep things running smoothly.
Getting distracted again?
Before you talk about rules,
Oh, that's
first learn
cool.
how to make my life harder.
We're about to get a brawl.
My eternal summer will never fade.
Is Shorekeeper coming back? Oh. Wait, what? Calcharo? This is the first time Calcharo has appeared in any cutscene ever. Why is this guy here? Why is he in Wuthering Waves? He just exists. He's never been in the story. Not even a side quest. What's his deal? He's like one of the rarest Pokemon alongside the boxing guy. Yeah. Maybe they didn't have enough time to work on, you know, making stories for all the original 1.0 characters, and they just sort of just left them in the wayside. So I'm gonna be real with y'all. I am part of the minority in this, but I'm actually skipping Zani, and I'm gonna be pulling for Chikona instead. I know, shocking. But like everybody's excited for Zani. I'm the only person on this planet that's not super big on Zani. I gotta say, I'm more excited for Chikona. Am I the only one excited for Chikona? I feel like I'm the only person on the planet that's gonna pull her. I mean, happy for the Zani wanters. I'm undecided, to be honest. Fair enough. If I had not pulled Phoebe, then maybe I would have pulled Zani instead. I had no idea Zani was going to be a Spectro user. But I already have a Spectro character. I don't need another one. Zani's not like super, you know, she's not, I'm not interested in her. Chikona, on the other hand, she's really gorgeous. She's beautiful. And she's, what the hell? She can do everything. She can play a guitar. She can sing on the microphone. She can wield a sword. She can hold a gun. She's a very, very interesting support character. And I need more support characters. My Shorekeeper and my Verena are getting tired of carrying my teams. They both need a rest. So these are the weapons. What about this? This is an actual event? It's not just a... What? It's real. I don't get it. So you can equip the cubes? Wait! You get cube echoes? Are they permanent? Or they're probably only temporary for the event only. Cube echoes. Oh, they perform just like they're the real ones. They have skills from the actual characters. That's cute, I guess? It's a game board. You actually get to roll the dice. So I was kind of right. It's a little bit of Mario Party in the sense that it's a game board. This is sickeningly adorable. Remind me of Tsum Tsum, or what do they call those plushies? I don't remember. Echo aspect. Oh, it's a glider skin? Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Might be the first glider skin in the game. What? There's multiplayer events for this? Please tell me it's like Fall Guys. What the hell? What is this? Event. So we got a Zani thing going on? I'm guessing it's a companion story? We can pretty much expect that, you know, they're gonna do a main story every 2 patches, right? Like every odd, no, every even patch there will be main story, and every odd patch will be filler in the form of either exploration quests or companion quests. Hold on, what is this? Alright, this is normal. Oh, what the hell? So you can there's a lot of characters to what the hell? Carlotta is coming back so soon? Didn't she literally come out in 2.0? And Rocha? And Brant? Brant literally came like a patch ago. Oh, that place looks so cool. That's pretty neat. I don't want to look at too much because spoilers. Okay, a lot of this is just... What the heck? Just more events coming in for the next patch of the game. More combat, that's great. New permanent challenge. Oh, a tactical hologram for Fleur de Lis? We have a tactical hologram for Fleur de Lis, but not Lorelei. Are you kidding me? Fleur de Lis, but Lorelei, the most popular boss in the game. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I spoke too soon. She's right here. She's looking a little different, though. Never mind. I got upset, you know, too fast. Okay. Is there anything else here? Okay. I'm gonna skim through the live stream real quick, just in case I, missed anything else. Because sometimes they hide stuff in their live stream. They really have us look at 5... How many minutes is this? 7, 8, 9? 9 minutes of them just working in the office. I just want to see, some of the weird, crazy things they do for their sets. What? Curl's having a little too much fun. But it's good. I like to see the devs, having fun with their special broadcasts, their programs or whatever. Their patch previews. Why did he collapse? Something in the box? They really going all... Well, I mean, it is the anniversary, so it makes sense that they're going all out. I'm confused, but I also don't mind. I just see it as them celebrating, right? 1 year of Wuthering Waves. I can't believe it's been 1 year. It feels like so much has happened. That's probably because we have had 1.0 and we've had Renacida. Okay, I'm gonna skip forward a little bit to see if there's anything. Okay, so we saw this. I saw this already. I saw this.
A grand overture.
And then there's more of this. More performances. I feel like I've heard this tune before. The lady on the piano is gorgeous. Dude's got some really baggy pants. I can't tell if this is like 60s, 50s, 50s or 60s style, maybe 40s. Maybe like 40s jazz. I'm not an expert on that sort of stuff. Oh, something over here. With Zani. Anything new here? Or something different from here? Oh, the convene animation. Where's this going? Is that coffee? Or an energy drink? That was very, very intimate. Hold on. God, that's very intimate. We know exactly what they're doing. What about Chikona? What about my girl Chikona? Let me fast forward. We've seen the combat animations for Zani. I want to see the convene animation for Chikona. We're going to be learning about Zani's past in 2.3 in a companion story quest. Okay, that's what I thought. So we're getting a companion story quest. I wonder if we're getting one for Chikona. Another performance? Oh, this is the music that she plays whenever she uses her ultimate. This is cute. All right. But where's my Chikona convene animation? Is it right here? It's right here. Come on. Let me see.
而林纳西塔的广阔土地上也遍布着他的足迹。
Oh, here it is. I feel like all the budget went into Zani and her convene animation and her combat animations and everything. As a Chikona wanter, I am slightly disappointed. I was expecting, something on, that's equivalent to Zani's convene animation, but I'll take it, whatever. This is not going to stop me from pulling Chikona. I'm just saying, even the developers are, leaning towards Zani, it feels like. See, she has a guitar as well. Bagpipes? She has bagpipes. This girl is a one-woman band. Yeah, this is how she attacks. She has, she leaves behind clones, and I believe the clones can attack while she's off field. And she's supposed to be an arrow support, so she enhances arrow DPS characters. I don't know if she heals. She's more like a buffer and debuffer, from what I can tell. And possibly some coordinated attacks. She's really cool. Yeah, very versatile. Alright, I'm gonna skip ahead again. Chikona's having a story? Wait, hold on. Chikona's having a story too? So it's not just Zani. Hold on.
进去体验啦，对不对？那我简单讲一下，这次的故事源于一则关于黄金之歌的传闻。相传，拉古纳过去久负盛名的诗社“黄金之歌”的成员，曾是岁主的歌颂者，却因为亵渎神明而被休会流放。而最近，他们的遗作意外现世。相传，若有人演奏他们的遗作中的乐曲，
Their music summons demons. That sounds like BS made up by the Order. Ooh, okay. So we're getting some kind of story with Chikona.
创作诗歌的人，散播流言的人，追查真相的人，多方势力的博弈再度开启。这场藏匿在诗与音乐下的阴影。
Where's her tacit mark? I haven't seen it.
那么在2.2版本中，夏空已经为漂泊者展示过了他独特的共鸣能力。
Skipping a little bit.
通过旋律跨越时。
Hold on, I think I skipped a little too. Here it is.
时间与空间，让记忆与故事重现。
I want to know if this is a companion story or an event story, because this could be something like Phoebe. Phoebe never got a companion story, but instead, she was given the fishing event. Okay, alright. It's like Phoebe. So she's getting the Phoebe treatment and getting an entire event surrounding her. I think that's fine. That's okay. You know what that means, though, right? Yeah. That means I'm going to be streaming Wuthering Waves, multiple times throughout the month.
说到分享
just doing the
很喜
event.
欢与大家分享他在旅途中的所有感受。
The event might take me a while. Depends on how it
民
is.
间中有一则不成文的规定，禁止对拉古纳。
Hold on, skipping ahead. More performances. I gotta keep skipping because I don't want to be here all day. So this is concerning the anniversary now, and we're getting to the cube stuff. This is a special major event. This is a cube event. Okay, I don't need to know too much. I can learn that while I play the event. Yeah, this is stuff that I can learn on my own. Here's the convenes. Hold on. Who's first, Zani or Chikona? Zani is first. Alright, so Zani's phase 1. Chikona seems to be phase 2. Alright. Fair enough.
在2.3也新增了2个挑战，领取新生、全新道具调频仪、特级密音筒等奖励。该签到会于下个版本持续开启。
Looks like they're getting into statistics.
在各个角落出没的小家伙们，根据
Okay, player statistics.
截止到节目时间，共有4亿06。
Why would you track this? Why does this matter? The number of clan bangs defeated. 406 million. Why does Why does that matter? These guys are like mini bosses. That makes a little more sense, but not the small fry. Come on, skipping forward. Whoa, what's this?
我们的仙乐电台，也就是大家常说的大月卡，也会有升级。
I don't want to skip any optimizations the game might have.
也能获取。
Hold on.
我们终于做到了。
We finally did it.
是的，这就是
Echo data modify. Whoa. Man. I'm trying to see.
是的，这就是
So they have it in English. I can read it in English. Ah, it's a blurry mess. Come on. Glider Flight Wing Cosmetics. Okay, I already saw that. Revamped Echo main stats? What? You can now use modifiers. Oh, okay. So they're doing the thing that Genshin, Honkai, and Zenless Zone Zero do. Okay. That's to be expected. I saw this coming. Makes sense. When you're dealing with competition, you gotta match it. At the very least. Will be obtainable in item exchange. That's good. I'm sure it'll be a lot more player-friendly than Genshin Impact.
我们特地准备了一封邮件，在开服的时候为各位漂泊者送上3枚调频仪以及2枚结晶溶剂。同时呢，我们的仙乐电台，也就是大家常说的大月卡，也会有升级。通过提升每一期的仙乐开始的。
Gotta skip forward.
版本更新后，我们还有
Optimization number 3.
强敌挑战取消冷。
No cooldown for boss challenge. Good. Good. Makes farming things easier. All right, what else?
2.3 版本正式时装了，漂泊者可以
You'll be able to set your birthday?
自己的生日。
Whatever. Moving on. I don't care about that. Yay, it's my birthday. You get a crown for your birthday? I mean, I guess that's cute, but doesn't really matter to me that much. The 5th optimization. Upgraded returnee system.
首先呢，我们增设了养成返还、成长
Progress
奖励和一定次
rewards,
数的
adding
讨伐
double-
强敌、战歌重奏的双倍奖励领取，可以获得大量的养成材料。希望能帮助回归漂泊者获得更
Oh,
快
so
的
this is
成
for
长
people who, have taken a break from the game, a very long break, and, when they return,
回归系统的基础上
they basically get a return bonus.
登录的全新回归
I
7日
see.
签到
Oh, they even get polls? Yo, they get polls. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. About 10
回归
polls.
任
All
务
right.
奖励，触发这个奖励的回归漂泊者，
Fair enough.
可在回归7日签到中获得最多
If they've
10个
been, if they've been, vacant from the game for a while,
来获得结晶溶剂、调频仪
it is
等
nice
各种养
to
成
get all
材料
these return
我们
bonuses.
还增设了回归系统的问卷小调查，完成问卷填写
That's really
即
nice.
可获得新生奖励。还没结束，还没结束，第6个。
Number 6. Glossary? I don't care about that.
绝对是
Next.
没错没错
Next
包体也再次进行了一波优化，2.3版本的游戏包体将提供进一步的，将大幅扩大支持开启光
Ray
追设置的
tracing?
显
Don't
卡
care
范
about
围
ray tracing.
还请关注后续的官方公告哟。
我感觉确实挺猛的这一波，但我怎么感觉
日子，漂泊者们上线即可在盛会赠礼
This is about an
活动页面
event.
直接领取10个福金波纹
10 free
以及周年
polls.
专属纪念头像，冥想一瞬。
Oh, you get a new avatar
这个真
picture.
的好，漂泊者们
Another
记得在
10 on top of the
5月
5, so that's like
23
15 in
当天
total.
上线领取1周年生日礼物哦。
各位
15
登录过
polls
明朝但还没领取这2份邮件，请一定要记得在过
19分之后，但是是在2.4版本
2
开服前
excuse me,
新注册
2.4?
那怎么办呢？
这方面我们也考虑到啦。在这期间，新注册的漂泊者，我们也将通过邮件的方式为他们送上全球预约
So they get extra time to get their, reclaim their rewards. Okay.
所有充值单位的首充双倍。还请
Oh, the
漂泊者
audio is getting a little weird
全
here.
新道具调频仪和其他养成道具者。意向2.3版本开启的时刻，明朝 Steam 版本就要正式上线
The
啦。
Steam version of Wuthering Waves is coming out in April 28th. That's right.
哎
in like
那么就
a little over a
简单
week.
为漂泊者们介绍一些内容吧。未来我们还会针对任务
That's
追踪
good
体验
news for me
进行
because
优化
that means I can post my YouTube videos on the Steam forum for Wuthering Waves. Bad news is it's the Steam forum, which means it's going to be very toxic. I don't know if you've been to the Steam forums, but holy hell. It's so bad.
查询攻略更方便、更快捷。
明朝还会不断变好，就像我们周年庆的口号：奔流，因你不息。明朝，
真的没有了。
Skipping forward.
你看着我的眼睛，
Look me in the
绝
eyes.
对不可以在这里结束。
So there's one more optimization.
果然有东西，
这个
拿过来
真的可以。
夏日服饰。
What?
咦？
好吧。
I had the same reaction as this guy, as
在未来
Solon.
的2.4版本，我们将会上线2
Wait,
位共鸣者
what?
的全新服饰，他们分
Summer
别是
skins?
我们另隐苍视长离的全新服饰，
Oh!
以及莫塔里家族2小姐。
Oh my god! Okay, alright.
这2套服饰都将在2.4
I may have to
版
spend some
本
money.
与大家见面。
I may have to spend some
这2
money.
套充满夏日气息的服饰，这么漂亮的新衣服
You got me.
我看了
You
是
have me.
非常
I have my
激动
card
呀
ready. I'm
希望
in.
漂泊者们喜欢。
I'm in.
另外，在后续的周年
I haven't bought anything on this game yet. Until now. That is the first, that is going to be the first NTX purchase I've ever made in Wuthering Waves, ever.
而且它可以和首发折扣叠加使用哦。 最后按照
Did this do me
也
in?
为漂泊者们
It's
送上以
Carlotta!
莫塔里家族2小姐。
Freaking Carlotta's getting a swimsuit. Yes. Yes, it did.
克莱塔的全新服饰。这2套
That's the
服饰
only time you're going to get me to
都将
spend
在
money
2.4 版
on
与大家
these
见面
games. It's for
这
cosmetics.
次是2套充满夏
Not
日
for
气息的
polls.
服饰，这么漂亮的新衣服，
Oh,
我看
I'm
了也是
happy.
非常的心动。
I thought they wouldn't after, the whole censorship debacle, but I guess not. They haven't fully shied away.
在购买服饰时，可以使用它抵扣300月下，而且它可以和首发
And
折
there'll
扣
be a
叠加
discount.
使用
Okay.
哦。最后按照
On
惯例
its release.
也为漂泊者们送
Oh,
上
you,
一份
you get
写真对
extra
话
Lunite or
感谢
whatever.
漂泊者们收看， 大家记得在限定时间内去兑换哟。
I'm excited. But that's gonna be by 2.4, right? So it's gonna be like 3 months until we see those skins. I wonder if they're gonna coincide with some sort of summer event. Probably not, because Jinshi and Sanhua have an outfit, and there were no events coinciding with those. Okay, alright. Skipping forward. This is cool though.
各位漂泊者们，大家好，松仁哥好，初次见面，我是 Q 策划。
Man, they're still going. This is like
我们准备
a lot to talk about apparently.
线下活动内容非常值得观看，大家千万摄影
Ooh, photography event?
千万不要错过哦，千万不要错过哦。这个活动啊，很特殊的一点是，投稿作品有机会登载。
Have a chance to appear in the in-game loading screen. Oh, they're gonna start displaying screenshots or art for the loading screens? Am I getting that right? Or am I misunderstanding?
索拉里斯摄影师的大作，
没错，说得很对。
那就期待漂泊者们的创作啦。
I think Final Fantasy XIV used to do that.
明朝官方周边也将迎来上新啦。 首先向大家介绍的是
Alright, skipping forward. Oh wait, hold on. Cantarella's getting a chibi figure? Yeah, I'm good.
松仁哥，刚才说了这么多，其实我有一个问题想提。
消息可以跟大家分享。
Hold on. Something's happening over here.
如果有合适的机会，我们是会尝试。
哎，等，
They're acting weird and right here.
哪来的音乐啊？ 你听到了吗？
Music, another performance. It's probably another performance.
我没听到啊，先别说话。
It's just gonna be another
仔细
performance.
听听。哎，确实有啊。
What's the gimmick?
而且不知道为什么，这旋律听起来有点
No.
有点熟悉啊。
No.
哎，
No!
灯怎么关了？
No!
效果有什么东西啊？哎，有没有人来管一下？导演。
Cyberpunk? Come on, just drop the title. I knew it. What?
希望大家喜欢我们的小小惊喜。
2026.
非常高兴的跟大家宣布
I got so excited I spit on my keyboard. What?
在2026
There's gonna be a Cyberpunk Edge Runners collab?
再度见面，敬请期待。
Oh, that's sick.
那么以上就是我要为漂泊者们介绍的
Dude
全部情报内容了。
Cyberpunk Edge Runners is one of my favorite anime.
咱们应该
And it came out like 2 or 3 years ago. It was really, really good. It was animated by Studio Trigger.
我是没有了。你有
They decided to make an anime for CD Projekt Red based on the Cyberpunk game.
没有啦，我是真的没有啦。
It was very good. It reminded me of like Cowboy Bebop, Black Lagoon, you know, those old gritty 90s, 2000s anime.
我还有一个惊喜要跟大家分享，在阿维柳宁神学院的冒险后，卡提夏的故事还没有结束。
Cardathia's story is not over. In 2.4, she comes back with a brand new map. Okay.
更加精彩的
So 2.4 will be Cardathia.
跌宕起伏的故事
I'm guessing, you know, that's when Cardathia comes out.
等待着
I'll save my ass right for Cardathia.
不愧是你啊，这
I got enough for Chikona,
哎呀，
so I should be good when I save up for Cardathia.
这一年能够和漂泊者们一起度过，我真的非常非常开心。
是啊，转眼间，明朝已经在各位漂泊者们的陪伴下，度过了一段很长、很珍贵的时光。真的非常感谢各位漂泊者们的支持，我们也会再接再厉。
It feels like they're ending.
3版本雁行下去，庆。
Oh, right here. It's another performance. There's the performance. Oh, this is nice though. God damn. They have an entire orchestra? that's the music from Jinshi's story. This is Mount Firmament. Ah, it hasn't even been a year and this already sounds nostalgic. Oh, man. 1.1 was really good. It was very, very good. Eve of Celebration. And now this is Shorekeeper. Alright, so they're playing music from previous versions of the game. That's neat. This is recent. This is the login screen music. Oh, English. I've never heard this. I wonder if this lady sings for Final Fantasy XIV as well, because she sounds like the singer for Final Fantasy XIV. There you go. All right. I believe that's it. Maybe? There's something. There's like one dude cube here. Why is the rover the only dude? Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Brant's there. Alright, two dude. Okay, three dudes. Never mind, Calcharo. There are 3 dude cubes. Alright. This is adorable. This is very, very adorable. And that's it. That's it. Alright, cool. That's the Wuthering Waves stuff. Finally! Got that out of the way. I'm excited for, you know, both 2.3 and 2.4. Especially for 2.4. Oh my god, 2.4 is going to be amazing. Cardathea and Carlotta swimsuit? Oh my god. I'm going to have my cake and eat it. Okay. There's 2 more things. Zenless Zone Zero. I'll watch a couple of Zenless Zone Zero trailers and then get to playing the game. Yeah, that was cute. That was very, very cute. Season 2 preview. Through the miasma of memories and evil?
Look at that!
This is a new region?
To Waifei Peninsula.
Waifei.
Upon this oceanside cliff is where New Eridu's porcelain originates.
Do you get good signal in Waifei Peninsula?
If all were peaceful,
Can you run that place with a cable?
Place, but
Oh?
unfortunately.
Oh, we're gonna get new characters show up in this video, aren't we? Oh, we've already seen this girl. She was in the Hollow for some reason. A Panda Man. It's been a while since we've had a Thyran, you know. Well, I guess a male Thyran. New outfits for Belle and Wise?
From 6th Street. But this area might not be as peaceful as it looks. There's more than meets the eye.
Has something happened in the Hollow again?
What? What animal is she? Maybe a mouse? She has to be a mouse girl. Okay.
In the hollows, yet true
Another. Damn, that's another Thyran? How many Thyrans are we getting?
Itself. Huh? Calamity?
Pretty sure that's an NPC. What the hell was that? Oh, finally a human.
Cops monopolizes all porcelain-related trade here,
allowing business to boom. But
What
no
the
one
hell? Hold on. Oh, that's cool. They both look cool. Seed? I don't know who this girl is. She has like some sort of scorpion tail that might be a gun? Oh wait, she's a Thyran. She has horns and elf ears. Ooh, a demon Thyran. Demon girl. Okay. Zenless Zone Zero found their target audience. Furries. Yeah, I know. It's just, I'm learning to coexist with them. Thank you for reminding me. A dragon? Possibly? She does have a tail, so maybe a dragon girl. Yeah.
leads to disaster.
Seems real mysterious.
I was thinking like a tiefling or something.
A secret lies beneath the ground here. Perhaps when the truth comes to light, that secret
Oh, she's back.
may very well
Of course
be
she
the
is.
origin of calamity.
So they're the cultists.
It sounds
The
so
whatchamacallits.
complicated.
Fret not.
Hello?
This investigation will
Ma'am?
make things right.
Even from above.
So, we can still turn things around.
They're enormous.
Indeed. Regardless of the obstacles, all you need to do is follow your way. All evil shall be shattered.
Wow. Definitely polling. I wonder if she'll be 2.0. She does look a lot like Anby, doesn't she? I wonder if she's an Anby clone. Is she just Anby but with bigger boobs? And, you know, is she just thicker Anby? Because she has the same hair color, and she has the hairpin thing like Anby does, and she has the same color scheme too. So it's making me think that she's one of the clones. I'm not gonna lie, I am excited for the Zenless Zone Zero update the most. I'm really invested in the story so far. Fair enough. Zenless Zone Zero has been pumping out some pretty engaging story every update so far, whereas like maybe Wuthering Waves has been like they take their time. They update the main story every 3 months, and then in between that we get filler stories, which is I think fine too, because it gives them time to, you know, tell a very high quality story. I don't see the resemblance to Anby. Well, I mean, it's just a hair color. The hair color, the eye color, the hairpin, and the color scheme of her outfit. That's the only similarity. I mean, I feel like that's plenty of similarities.
That's what happened.
She's just bigger.
It sounds truly unforgettable.
That's a tease for a new character. I can't tell who that is. Yeah. Okay. All right. That is through the miasma of memories and evil. We have one more trailer to look at. Vivian's character teaser, When Birds Sing.
Is the one who foretells tragedy, a sage who warns of thorns ahead, or a
I can't
harbinger
get
of
over her
disaster
squeaky
itself?
voice.
They say, Vivian.
I need to know who her voice actress is. I'm pretty sure it's Sarah Weidenheft.
And tell everyone
I just need
what you
confirmation.
see in the future. But they also say, shed no tears. Your tears only bring misfortune. They scream, they curse, they demand I be cast out. But that person is different. So, I want to see them
Poor girl didn't have friends when she grew up. Wait a minute. She did not have the cliche anime girl holding onto a piece of toast in her mouth, did she? She did. Hold on. Yep. Yep. No one does that! She did.
A bunch of imposters. How dare you tarnish Phaethon's name? Unforgivable.
Wait, was she beating them up because... Whoa, wait, hold on. Is she beating up haters? Phaethon haters? That's a little much.
Unforgivable.
She's dangerous. Excuse me. I hold stuff with my mouth all the time when I need when I need my hands. But when you're off to work, you're gonna be eating a piece of toast while you're on the train or something, on your commute. Man, do I want to pull Vivian, but I want to pull Jane Doe more than Vivian, so I might end up having to skip Vivian. If she gets a rerun, I can probably, you know, get her on the rerun. But for now, I'm just going to focus on getting Jane Doe and then maybe save up my polychromes for any future 2.x Season 2 characters. I wish I would finish it before I got to the bus stop. Man, how busy do you have to be? I guess you got to be very busy. I'm afraid of dropping that piece of toast from my mouth. Like, what if, you know, the bread is so flimsy and it just plops onto the floor? That's a waste of food right there. That's why I prefer to just, you know, eat everything, you know, at home. All right, I believe that's it. That's both trailers. Cool. We can play Honkai Star Rail at long last. I'm caught up on the stuff. Give me a second while I bring back the audio. Finally. Okay. I'm already maybe a little more than halfway done with the 3.2 story. We're looking for a way to go somewhere, and we need Cipher's help to get there. Forgot what that is. Castorice needs something. I'm pretty sure the story will remind me. And Anaxa's being, you know, a booty hole. Or just really bad in time management in the mornings.
It's right there. We must pursue her.
I'm the opposite. I've learned to manage my time. Follow the golden short spear. Isn't this it right here?
This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. 1 correct, 1 wrong? Let me check the hint on the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the gold short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. That did not help me at all. Inspect the left. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. Inspect the right. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, Gray Mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. So the right one is a lie. It's gotta be. I think I figured it out. The words on the scroll should be true, so which short spear do you want to repair? The left one.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
What the hell? What is she playing at? She is, the god of mischief or whatever, or she serves the Titan of mischief, right? She's basically the Loki of Amphoreus. Oops. Oh, was I supposed... I... Force of habit. My bad. I'm not supposed to be breaking things?
We must pursue her.
I can break that, though. We're back at the animal playpen. That's not Cipher! Cipher's not a freaking dinosaur. Cipher, if this Drumus truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts, haha, gray mystery, you've lost if you take this seriously. I see, so a Drumus is a cat. She seems to be saying, right. Oh no. Yeah, yes. What? What is this exchange? After a moment of inner conflict, she reached a definitive conclusion. The Drumus is indeed a cat.
Lady Cipher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
I'm sorry?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
What? But if you don't have the money... If you don't want the money, I'd gladly it off your hands? Wait, I'm sorry, this is a typo. This makes no sense. I'd gladly it off your hands. I'll have your money.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
Neither is English. Well, for me. For the Trailblazer.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
What is that laugh?
Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
I didn't expect Cipher to sound like this.
All right, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
She sounds a little crazy. The dew of divine blood? Wait, what? Why is that in red? What? Where did my dew of divine blood go? That was given to me by Aglaya!
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
No! Letter from the Phantom Thief Cipher, continued. Dear Princess Homebuddy and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No. What I'm really after is your hearts. The Phantom Thieves? Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebuddy can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery, where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you! No! That's mine! That's my Aglaya bathwater! Evil scoundrel. Wait, how do I get up there? How do I get on top of the building? Let me see. Up the stairs. Never mind. Not up the stairs. Up these stairs?
Does it really work?
Here we go. I've been up here before. There are other stairs. Yeah. Found it.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way!
Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Oh, finally! There she is!
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Okay, that meow may have been very sultry. Wow. At last! A character that meows has appeared! Is that the... wait. Is that true? But we've had... no! We've never had a cat girl before. We've had fox girls, but we never had cat girls. You're right!
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
I mean, I like cat girls. It's still a thing over here. Not an HSR, yeah.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
I think I really like her voice.
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
Damn, I think I really like Cipher. I'm definitely pulling Cipher. Hey, give me back my Aglaya bathwater.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax.
To be honest, not surprised. She sounds really good. She does.
Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
So whose side are you on? Look at you having your finger in both pies.
And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
So she's neutral?
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Well, we gotta. We have to. Some time ago.
Whoa, this is some high quality stuff.
Ooh, this would make a potential really good thumbnail for a future video. Maybe. So let me save this real quick. I'm using print screen. And I have to like go into paint and then paste it and crop it and yada yada yada. There we go. Crop. File. Save as. PNG. And got it.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aeronova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
I half expected Cipher to have, like, you know, the classic cliche high-pitched anime girl that meows. I was half right. She does meow, but she sounds older and more sultry.
Payment.
That I did not expect.
You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny.
That's a mood.
You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorice to her death. And you want me to die with her.
Hey, Joanna. How's it going?
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cipher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow.
Because no one can get close to her.
She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you. With your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit? And we make a bet.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
Wonder if she has a lot of treasure.
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
Doesn't really sound like much of a deal because it seems like Cipher goes around stealing treasure.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves. However
Wow! Wow! It's a bribe! She just wants to win the bet!
What do you think? Tempting, right?
Make that stellar jades, and then we got something to talk about. I'm already dead. What use do I have for money? That's, I guess, true.
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Yeah, I'm about to die.
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy. You keep talking about needing to
That
find
laugh.
Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else.
Or outright a ticket and I'm on board.
But
Yeah,
did
give me
you ever
tickets.
live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
I try to.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaya didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
the flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaya?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
What is this? Hey, Cordy, how's it going? Gooning, goon. We're just gooning all day then.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaya's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
I don't have money. See, Aglaya's already paid for me.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
But the dead don't have money or property.
I don't like this. However...
What is this game, by the way? Never seen it before. It's Fortnite.
I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaya, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90, no, 80%.
She has the most unique laugh I've ever heard in a human being. Or in a cat girl, rather. What? Hold on. What is this laugh? What?
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
And a bottle of Mountain Dew. I love how deadpan Trailblazer's face is. It's just... I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with full HP.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail? Here, catch.
Be careful with that.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
She's a firecracker.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me.
Yeah, they finally added a story mode.
Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What? What the hell happened? Next day, Akama. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cipher? And she even tucked me in? The hell, did she drug us or something? Did she put us to sleep? Never mind, it's getting late. I'd better get going. Letter from the Phantom Thief Cipher continued again. Gray mystery. These formal addresses of the start of letters are such a hassle. And you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebuddy's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akema's city gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you, clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. I don't know how to feel about that. Should I feel good about that or weirded out? At least I had good sleep. Gotta go... I don't know where to go. Probably this way. And then around over here. The Titankin of Nikador? What are they doing here? Where? Over there? That's a side quest. That's not my problem. That is not my problem. I'm not here for side quests.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
I'm supposed to be? Just the three of us, though?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
This voice actress is pretty good.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Just how much have you swindled Castorice of?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
Is it?
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
One moment she's cryptic, and the other moment she's, you know, a little loopy and crazy and just very silly. She's all over the place, but intentionally. She's a very interesting character. I really like this character. She's probably got the best personality so far in this entire region, in Amphoreus. She's entertaining. Would you pay the fairies fairy fare? Would I pay the fairy fairies fairy fare? The fairy fairies fairy fare? As long as it's fair, yeah. Whoa.
Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye.
Just like that?
Are you feeling all right?
Wait, so she's basically the Flash? She's the Flash. She has the speedster powers, whatever you want to call it. What? On the off chance the fairy fairies fairy fare wasn't fair, would you still play the fairy fairies fairy fare? I've already said my piece. If it was fair. If that's fair too. In the fairness of, you know, of being an enthusiast of fairy fare, it has to sound and play fair. I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Great. Mem that can speak English. You're back. Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
You cheapskate.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Cryptic. Aha, I know this one. They returned whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Speedsters are always the most overpowered characters in any universe, so if we get Cipher on our side, we just auto-win any conflict in the future. Yeah, true. Yeah, I used to be a very big fan of DC Comics, and yeah, you're basically right. The Flash, you know, was one of the most overpowered superheroes. Not one of the most popular superheroes. You know, Batman and Superman and Wonder Woman are more popular than the Flash, but technically speaking, the Flash was crazy OP. He can, like, reverse time, fast forward time, enter other universes using, you know, the power of speed and some other crazy bullshit, merging between realities or something. I don't know, like, a lot of crazy things going on with super speed.
So are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
Honestly, it's a little too big brain for my head.
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
We will see. Search Dragonbone City and find the entrance to the Nether Realm.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
Make me. River of Souls?
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Hold on. I want to see the River of Souls. According to the myths of Amphoreus, a certain hero of Castrum Kremnos was dipped upside down into the River of Souls at birth by his mother, believing its waters would grant him invulnerability. However, because the mother held him by his ankle, that spot remained untouched by the river, leaving a single weak point. If this river truly as miraculous as the legends say, there's only one way to find out. Experimentation. After all, truth is tested through practice, and here, no miracle of Onyx will protect you. You decide to... Wait a second, who says the experiment has to be on yourself? Let me see. Scoop up a whole bucket and bring it back to the baths for everyone to try? That's so devious. Yo, no, should I do that? See how I shove black tide creatures into the River of Souls? Might as well poke it with the bat and see what happens. I'm gonna scoop up a whole bucket. Unfortunately, the River of Souls isn't actually water. It's a phenomenon, something you cannot take with you. But you could try rallying your bath-loving friends to come here and test it out with you. Oh. It's sparkly water. Unfortunately, it's concept water. Might as well poke it with my bat and see what happens. Congrats, you've obtained the Undying Bat. Its weak point is wherever you're holding it. Is that a good thing? Does that mean that, I have a very strong bat? See how I shove black tide creatures into the River of Souls? Those monsters are seriously unlucky, scaring themselves all day long, only to end up getting scared by you instead. Plop. Tell me, did you drop this golden monster or the silver one? I didn't see anything. You're just making this up, aren't you? Wow, way to kill the immersion. Anyways, the River of Souls doesn't really do much to those monsters. And let's be real, this water runs deep. This is so confusing. It's like, the Trailblazer is crazy. They're insane. That's all there is. Let's get out of here. This is definitely not the place to linger. Look around. There aren't any Holy City guards nearby. If you fall in, who's pulling you out? Wait, could I have, jumped into the river myself? Hold on. For the sake of keeping most of your body intact and avoiding a whoops, full submersion situation, you decide to start with just your feet. People always said I had no knees and can't jump. Now, worst case, I have no ankles. Physically speaking, of course. Shove your limb in, no hesitation. If there were fish in this river, this might actually count as fishing. Someone or something must be looking out for you. You emerge completely unharmed. Maybe, just maybe, you now have an invincible ankle. The legendary Vanillabean's heel. Next time you're in battle, make sure to tell your enemies to aim for the ankles. This is definitely not the place to linger. Look around. Okay. Alright. That was interesting. Has no collisions. Oh my god. Oh.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Hashtag bring back old mem. Hashtag golem mem. Hashtag, gremlin mem was better. Hashtag not my mem.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Spooky?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back.
once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy. Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Are you sure? That doesn't sound like the Honkai Star Rail team. They don't animate anything but the characters. The main characters.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
What do the dead need? Why do the dead sell fish?
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist.
Why do dead people always sound like they have asthma?
Titan rejects you.
Bro, sounds like he needs a respirator or something. Holy crap.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
Bro's like struggling to breathe here. He's like, do you want to buy fish? What?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
I mean, their lungs don't really work anymore. They're dead! They can't breathe in the first place!
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too.
Could be a fish stuck in his throat.
I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
I don't want to buy fish. Dead people usually can't breathe, so I think it's impressive that he's able to breathe at all.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
Oh, so she can even touch spirits and they'll die?
I knew
or
it.
move on?
These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased.
I never thought they were illusions.
They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward.
Now, is he actually breathing or imitating the motion of breathing? Why would he imitate the motion of breathing? Is it because he misses being alive and breathing reminds him of being alive?
Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
I have 171 million credits? I only have like 18 million or 17 million. What the hell? Why do you have so many credits? Are they in the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented.
Because not breathing feels wrong in normal cases. I suppose.
Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us.
Credits accumulate when you don't spend them. What are you not spent? I mean, I guess so. I haven't really been like farming crazy in this game, and I still have 17 million credits. It's very easy getting credits in this game.
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
Also, how's it going, Theo?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cipher?
That's me.
Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Oh, that makes sense.
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
Wow.
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
Hold on. That pose that Mem is making. That's a very similar pose that Abby makes in Wuwa.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cipher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Right, yeah, Mighty. Didn't Mighty, like, was taken here as a kid?
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right, that's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
The Grey Mystery.
She disappeared just like that?
Do I like the Grey Mystery or do I like the Galactic Baseballer?
Lady Cipher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the River Shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost.
Oh, right now?
After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
I thought he was stuck, you know, fighting off the Black Tide over at the castrum or something. How are we supposed to go over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Orynyx's Rune of Recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Okay.
Hey, over here!
Hold on. Can I check how much money I have? I have... yeah, I was right. 18.4 million. 18 million. Onyx's Miracle, Rune of Recollection. Interact with a rune base to obtain the Rune of Recollection. With the rune in possession, the Miracle Orb's illumination radius moves with your character. Okay. So don't drop the rune?
Orynyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Interesting. Ooh, treasure. No, the treasure's gone. Oh, I can't get the treasure while I have the time bubble. Okay.
Huh.
What the hell?
So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Ooh.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Well, this is weird.
There
So we
are
gotta
wandering
teleport.
souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Okay.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Sir, what happened to your nose? This is my pet, so I'm actually of the hunter class.
What?
That's right! I'm a hunter from World of Warcraft, and Mem is my pet.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
No, I'm actually a warlock. Mem's my demon.
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return.
That's great.
He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities.
I've heard of
It's
death
too early
before.
to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
So they were immortal?
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
Though he returned to Styxia, he only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
I'm guessing that this whole story is gonna have Castorice gain that dragon as a new pet. Hence why she, you know, summons it in the game.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
The Styxia dragon is probably what, you know, she summons.
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Is he set to loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Damn. I can't wait to build Cass so I can blast the mobs with dragon breath to my heart's desire. She's fun. She does a lot of damage. Just make sure to manage your team's health.
Leave it to me.
Although, you know, she kind of protects them from dying anyway.
Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
This is such a goofy pose that Mem is making right here. It's incredible. she's just slouching like. Boom.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. He's missing a nose. He has no nose.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Maybe he lost it in the war.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over?
Oh.
Have we won?
They're dead. They moved on.
Cass, oh, are you all right?
And now she's back in her, basic position where she looks like she's sitting on a beanbag. She has two positions, slouching and beanbag.
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Looks like those Wii characters, or where they come from. The Me Plaza? I think? It's been a while. I think they're called Me's.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest.
This version of Aglaya looks a little weird. I know it's just part of her, the weird crystallization on the hologram or whatever, that little crystal effect. But it looks like she's got a booger coming out of her nose. She's got this really long, droopy booger coming out.
However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to... not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castorice.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipate.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Mysteries. Curious.
Could
Monsters.
these dead monsters actually be
Fighting! Combat!
If Lady Cipher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide.
Oh.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm.
One criticism that I have for Amphoreus and like the enemy designs is that they seem very generic looking. I'm not a fan of, you know, just random geometrical shapes, you know, cobbled together. That's all Amphoreus enemies so far. The Nikador enemies and now these guys.
These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Think, like, even Nikador, the Titan itself, you know, doesn't look all that interesting. I think the most interesting character model they have, enemy-wise, is the Reaver, the Flame Reaver. Will we suffer the same fate as well?
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Yeah, look at that. You know, just random-ass shapes, you know, pulled together. They don't look like anything.
I'll go easy this time.
Let's go pump up Cass. And slice them up.
As you wish.
I like that confidence.
Get him, Mem.
Life is not so fragile. Root here.
That's
We
what you
good.
got?
We are fine. We're good.
How's this taste? Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Gotta make sure to use, you know, Gallagher's attack or skill and then ultimate immediately after. Otherwise, I, you know, lose out on his extra attack after his ultimate. There we go. Oh, I've, Castorice's ultimate is ready. And then we throw up all over our enemies.
May wandering souls find their own way out. The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
You just gotta
In
use the
that
room.
case, let's go back to the past.
Back
This
to the
miracle
past,
sure is
Samurai
handy.
Jack.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Take that. I thought so.
Make sure
If Don Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
Can he do that?
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
How the hell does Mem know that? Ascend?
We can't get through here. Let us return to the present.
Okay.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Well, it's very obvious. When it's bright, it's the past. When it's dark like this, it's the present.
god yelling in the distance.
Why would their god be yelling in the distance? What would they be yelling? Kids, get off my lawn!
Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above. It's you people.
What do you mean, you people? Oh.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Hmm. Priests, this offering sucks. I demand a better offering. Go order me some pizza. Your god demands pizza. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is not the whatchamacallits, the emoji butterflies. Lost human, if you can say one last thing before leaving this world, what would it be? I'm going to do a deep eepee. Oh my god. Short and to the point. I still recall the last words of some of the deceased, if you're curious. I'm interested in some last words. I do wonder how modern food offering would look like. You think modern food offerings would just be ordered through Uber Eats? I don't know. Not sure. The heroes in war. Before his execution of the hands of the enemy, a soldier said, "The only thing I wish to say in this last moment is that I can only give my life for my city-state once." Many more soldiers didn't know when death would come. One said, "Tell them that it hurts really bad on one side of my body." The old captain who traversed many seas died from illness on dry land. She said, "Please help me put on my clothes and armor. Let me die like a proper soldier." She was buried by the sea in the end. Damn. Alright, that's enough. These are just eulogies or, I don't know, last moments. Not eulogies.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Ooh.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're
What a
the
thought.
Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I speculate that I'm dead, but I'm not entirely sure.
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's
Really?
because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Oh, that's dark.
Why?
She committed seppuku.
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
Damn. Like, would people cook something or put down only the ingredients for the deity, like, cook it yourself, God, I'm not your maid? Or would people not even bother and get those microwave-ready meals? I mean, honestly, people still do the whole food offering thing for their deities, right? I think over here, I haven't been to church in a very, very long time. I haven't been to church since I was a teenager. But from what I remember, we used to do like little food offerings, like, what is it, like crackers or something? No, never mind. That's not an offering. That's something that everybody partakes in. Everybody eats crackers and sips wine or something because the wine represents the blood of Jesus.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are.
Never mind. I have no
For
idea.
We fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death.
Technically, she's already dead.
Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Well, those were your final thoughts. I can't imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
Food offering, I know you do in Japanese culture for the spirits. Yeah, and I guess some of the native clans that are still around might have something like that, but I have pretty much no knowledge about it. They even do it for like their loved ones who passed away, right? I think they take food to people's graves over in Japan, although I don't really know much about that either. You should chat with Don Hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
To me, it kind of falls into the spirit category. Yeah. I gotcha. Ooh. What the heck? Oh, come on. But my treasure. Alright. Let me grab my treasure. How do I do this? Got it. Give me back my stuff. My stuff! Every time I could strangle this toxic colored bubblegum bubble, I am getting sick of being tricked by these damn things. Doesn't this thing know Cipher?
Feeling spiffy? Let's play
I wonder what would happen if we pull Cipher and we, you know, have to chase one of these little guys.
Root here. Life is not so fragile as you wish.
Time to mix things up.
There's no power like tea.
Push her forward.
Root here.
And ultimate.
Embrace a new life.
And
May death protect us.
freaking mem.
Nice, like a good friend. Indulge yourselves!
Getting rid of the mimics in Baldur's Gate 3 was less annoying even. I've only ran into like one mimic.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Was there more than one mimic in Baldur's Gate 3? The only mimic I remember was the one at the bottom of the dwarven, the Dark Dwarves in Act 1. Where it was a hidden away area near the lava. That's the only mimic I remember. You meant 3. I only met 1. I guess I missed 2. Zagreus. Right, I got my Stellar Jades.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
It's time to use Arnix's miracle again.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Oh.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
It was also the dwarven place down a ledge. Failed a perception. All of my companions opened a chest and bit. I think that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, that's the one I found.
But how should we get up there?
Maybe. Where? Oh.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Oh. What? Okay.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
And we'll have to take it. And then we go back.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
No, hold on. We got one over here. Got it.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
I just started Act 2. Pretty proud I had the Moon Priestess survive the attack with only my fists. Whoa, nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, that's something that I had to plan ahead of time, and even that, like, not plan ahead of time. I figured that I needed to have her survive, so I had to do that fight, 2 or 3 times. It took me a couple of tries. The scrolls you hoarded. Oh, never mind. Not that way. What do I do with this? Do I go upstairs? Oh. I'm really curious to see how the story would, play out without the Moon Priestess, because things happening later, which I won't spoil. Damn it. Maybe I go this way.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Let me drop it over here. Just looking around to see if I can get any easy treasures. Is that one of the nymphs? Yep. What? What is... I don't get that one. Sure. They're gonna run out of emojis.
Stay back. Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
I'm already done with my Goody Two Shoes run, and I've done it twice. Once, you know, on my solo playthrough, and once with my friends. The next time I play Baldur's Gate 3, I'm definitely gonna do an evil playthrough. Let me fight him.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
It's pretty brutal. The Sun Priest shows up in Act 3 and gives everyone cancer. 72% of the population dies within a year. Well, that's just dark.
You have a point. Although...
It is Baldur's Gate 3, though.
While this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be...
Mighty?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
How the hell do you not know Thanatos?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Oh, so Thanatos wasn't popular back then.
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
Here, I'll make sure you die as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his...
Oh. What is this?
Then you granted him death?
Oh. Her mentor.
That isn't like you. You would have refused even if
Or
I
her guardian or
commanded
something.
you to do so.
I... don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Is that Herman Ubis? No.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
It's Amunet.
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time.
Yo, that would be pretty cool if, you know, they went to Egypt or something, or an Egypt-like world in Honkai Star Rail.
He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during era crises.
Pyramids, Egyptian gods.
However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived,
For Ionia.
They were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
Well, don't say that.
I won't refute your beliefs for now. But would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute.
Man, we were listening to a story.
That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
That's not all that surprising.
I've already had an inkling for a while now.
Yeah.
But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Where do we go now? Oh, this way.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Well, hold on. What if there's something on the side?
Yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Ooh, hold on.
Oh, this.
I want to make
This is...
What to make?
Where does this go? It goes upstairs. I believe that's where I have to go anyway, right? Nope, never mind. Oh, wait. Here we go. May have lost the spear. Yeah, I lost it.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia?
An alchemist.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Human transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Pollux sounds like a disease. I've definitely heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Where did that book come from? Mem just pulled a book out of her ass.
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
What did you figure out? You and that dragon, are you the two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
Thank you, Alchemist. May you be full with metal. Oh my god.
This.
I hope you have a really good brotherhood in the afterlife.
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth.
Wait a minute.
She must have been granted to us by
Wait
the
a minute.
gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins.
If she was born inside of the dragon's belly, and she's a human, then who's the papa? Who's the papa? The papa is not another dragon. So you mean to tell me that a human papa and the mama dragon got it down and nasty, and they had Castorice? Yeah. Oh boy, I'm suddenly getting very weird flashbacks of Shrek.
Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
Papa is probably Gunatos. Gunatos? I hate it. What is the Titan of Gooting?
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
Or the Aeon from the Path of Gooning.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Zella Zone Zero has the furries, and Honkai Star Rail has the scalies.
Oh. Like how A transient raven butterfly. A fleeting papilio castor. Purchase on the twig of death. Castorice. That shall be her name.
Oh, she named Castorice.
That's where my name comes from?
A massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Wait a minute.
Living ones, don't waste
Wait
your
a
time
minute.
bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Wait a minute. Wait a gosh darn minute. That animation that Mem just did, you know, the little, like, rubbing her arms together like this? That's a Paimon animation. Did they literally just... They just ripped the Paimon animations and then imported it over onto Mem.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Miss, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
Oh.
Everyone, hide behind me!
No!
You're spiffy?
Root here.
I shall fight.
As you wish.
That's all you got? Time to mix things up.
Mini. Let's play for a while.
I didn't get a skill point back? Wait, why? Oh, that's right. It's a weird mechanic with these guys. I forgot about that. Well, it's a good thing I have Sparkle.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Life is not so fragile. Root here.
Nice like a good friend. Indulge yourselves!
Mimi!
I'm not gonna bother using my ultimate.
How do you like that, huh?
There's only 2 of them.
You're spiffy?
As you wish.
Mimi!
Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
Root here.
There we go. Oh! Never mind. Never mind, there's more of them. Oh boy.
Please cherish this time. Embrace a new life.
Get him! Wait, what? Oh, it's not the dragon's turn. Never mind.
Return to dust.
Oh, now get him!
May death protect us.
I'll go easy.
That's like freaking Bahamut's Exoflare.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
What if instead of Mem, her name was Goon? Ooh. No. I don't like it.
Life is
I don't
not
like
so
it.
fragile.
Good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
As you wish.
That implicates. What the hell?
On their triumphant return.
Mighty!
You?
Mighty, you're not dead, are you?
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Pun unintended.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless.
death is only temporary.
You wait, what do you mean temporary? You died?
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
So, like, does he just die repeatedly?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
He seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living.
Destiny mentioned? What's so important about Destiny?
Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorice. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore.
I'm pretty sure she can just Uno reverse card that.
Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Okay, now we go upstairs. Oh, or I can get that treasure. Hold on.
Make
Oh,
sure you keep it safe.
there we go. Mine. Ooh.
Oh, candy.
Can't move it. Oh.
Somewhere, candy.
Oh. Ooh. Mine. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower. Oh, before you are rusted and broken chains. That makes a lot more sense.
This is going to be difficult.
What is up with the bone around the structure here? Is that the bones of a dragon? Maybe like a tail or something? Didn't Castrum Kremnos also have this? True.
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side.
You know who can do that? Paimon.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the Miracle Orb anywhere. So weird.
Mem is canonically weaker than Paimon.
Oh, could it be in that collapsed collapsed tower in the distance.
Looks like it's your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Use the power? Do I just talk to her?
Just shout for me when you need my help.
You don't need to yell. I'm right next to you.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
I'm literally right next to you. I'm right in front of you. I'm like 1 foot away from you. You don't have to yell.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
The pink squirrel.
Why am I a squirrel now?
The pink squirrel is very smart. What the hell? Okay. That's an idle animation. The pink squirrel.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Wait, hold on. Anything over here? No.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door. Is that...
Tribby? Sorry, not Tribby. Trian? It's Trian.
Wow, there are so many of you.
I mean, she's also dead.
It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy.
The pink puppy, the pink squirrel.
Trian? Aren't you...
Dead?
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
What the heck is this? What? We got Don Hung, Aglaya, Mighty, Finan, Cipher, Castorice, Hyacinth, the Tribby sisters, Anaxa. Who the hell is the one at the bottom right? Oh, the Trailblazer.
This is what Lady Treby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian
A lot
hopes
of
the little
time?
Cass likes it.
A lot. This took you a lot of time. I've seen 4-year-olds, draw better.
Seriously. It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian,
Hold on. Trianne is not a baby. I mean, I know she looks like a baby, but she's like hundreds of years old. How the heck does she not know how to draw, you know, more competently than that?
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey.
Trianne is like 2 at best. But she's lived for a long time. I mean, she even calls herself Aglaya's mentor.
But little Cass no longer has anything to
She's
fear
older
now,
than Aglaya,
because
supposedly.
Everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trianne's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey.
Freaking anime.
It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Trebi, Lady Trianne, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
Kind of feel that with like the last 5 years. The last 5 years feel like it's only been probably 1 or 2 years.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Then shall we take one now? Will spirits show up on the film?
Yes! Trianne likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Taking selfies with ghosts.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Oh.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
Well, what can we do?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Trevi, Trinan, and Trianne's wishes finally come true!
She's very excited for, you know, being dead.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
There's just too much energy from a dead baby. With a blinding smile, Trianne's golden form disappears.
Lady Trianne.
The aura of this place We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now.
Damn.
For the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm
Rip
of the living.
Bozo. Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different.
All right.
Castorice, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting.
Oh, I forgot that Cipher is here. she's just there in the background. I completely forgot Cipher was here.
I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
She's just being a creeper.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle. Becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
That sucks.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
I'm pretty sure he figures that, you know, there'll be someone who will come to slay him, just like someone came to slay Nikador, right? What's his name? Nias? Nias probably had the same thoughts.
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
Because if not, it'll just have to keep repeating.
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can.
Yeah?
And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Perhaps soon will come a soldier who wields a mighty sword.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean.
I wager he might even tear their city down. Ole, 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 olor.
And Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Oh, is she leaving?
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kethali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them.
So her twin sister.
The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family.
Bam.
I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
Ooh. So is she gonna have to kill the embodiment of Thanatos to take the... Wait, does she already have the core flame? No, she doesn't have the core flame yet. And she's gonna have to take it from her sister.
She was consumed with regret over my death.
If she's now become the incarnation of
Titan's
Thanatos.
authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself.
I hope I'm getting that right.
Hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean... Pollux?
Pollux.
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why... we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
Alchemy?
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
I hate that Mem just whips out the book and going like, actually...
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin.
Huh.
But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls. You sighed many times on the way here, actually.
No, not from me. The sounds that come from the memories when we were collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here...
We were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
What is Mem actually reading in that book? I bet it's just a picture book.
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Funny you say that because everything you touch dies. So, you know, your life in your hands. And never mind. Forget it.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
What?
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
The heck do you mean? We've communicated with several souls.
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
There's a lot of sighing going on, and moaning.
In that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
I don't like that logic.
That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world.
Journeys and epics are glorious and magnificent because they last for hundreds and hundreds of years.
But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior.
What's his name? Nias.
I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorice?
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death.
What I mean by lasting for hundreds of years is like the tale, you know, remains, I don't know, popular through that time.
Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us.
Like the Odyssey.
But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen.
I don't know about that. I still don't like the logic behind, you know, that if I was immortal, I would still have my passion and my purpose. You just gotta go find it. Find something to do. Mario's Odyssey didn't go on for hundreds of years, though. You smartass. You smartass. Well, you know, I can't comment on that because I didn't get to play the game yet.
Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
It's very weird that they're trying to imply this message about, you know, life only having meaning when death is present. That's very weird.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castorice. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
That is a gross, you know, assumption. Why would, you know...
I understand, Lady Amunet.
That's dumb. That's a very dumb statement.
Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again.
That sounds like a skill issue is what it is.
Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You
Midwife?
wouldn't have
Wait, hold
welcomed
on.
me into Idonia. And Aglaia would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey.
What the hell's a midwife?
None of these stories would ever have happened.
What the hell's a midwife? Is a midwife, you know, someone who's like an average wife? They're not good, they're not bad, they're very mid. That's a midwife? What the hell is a midwife? No, I have to look this up. Midwife. That wife is so mid, y'all. My phone is very slow. Imagine not knowing what I don't know what a midwife is. There's a place in LA called Fertile Moon Midwifery. Huh? Huh? I'm scared to even check what that is. A midwife is a health
professional who cares for mothers and newborns around childbirth. Oh, around childbirth. A specialization known as midwife. Oh. Okay, that... Alright, it's not as sus as I thought. I thought I stumbled into something really weird and dark. More like fertile goon midwifery, am I right?
And I would never have lived.
What the
alone
hell?
Found happiness.
Oh, like, why did they decide that's the word? The word is midwife. What?
Thank you, Mother.
Is she T-posing? Her mother T-posed to death.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxa, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
What the hell? Pollux, Netherwing Husk Fairy of Souls? This is what the boss looks like. It's Goonwing? No, it's not. When ally target's HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter the enhanced state. It's sucking my life.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
So Pollux is the dragon, right? Does that mean that Pollux is their sister? Or no, Pollux is not the sister. I forgot if Pollux is the sister or if the other one is.
I grant you this, as you wish.
It's sucking you, it's Goonwing. That's not what... Oh, I'm dead. Not, what? I'm not dead.
Don't be afraid.
I am not dead. We're all at 1 health. We're fine. Okay, we're gonna use her ultimate.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Oh, I just noticed that she mentioned the name Pollux when she summoned the dragon. So the dragon is Pollux, but we're also fighting Pollux. So we're gonna blast Pollux with Pollux? I am so confused right now.
Dead souls, return to dust.
I don't know how this works, but...
We wish that death may protect us.
Oh, that's 444,000 damage.
There's no more need to weep in grief.
What's going on here?
Will grant you peace.
I'm throwing up on my enemy. The dragon is vomiting on the boss.
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Why is Goonwing hatching in reverse though?
Don't
Something
worry.
something life and death.
shenanigans. 2,000 damage, wow.
Don't move, okay?
Please, chair, please. Wait here.
We're gonna do it again.
Embrace new life, Pollux. Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
I don't know why I find that so fun. I'm so stupid. Every time. Stupid dragon.
Let's kick things off with you.
Nice,
like a good brew.
Which is my favorite thing to do, to vomit on my enemies as the dragon.
Indulge yourself.
It's a bad dragon. I'm not gonna worry about the ads. I don't think I need to. Uh-oh.
Please. Don't turn back to the nether realm.
What just happened? Well, the fight's not over.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Did we win? Wait, we won? That was an incredibly easy boss fight. I mean, she still had like 16% health left, right?
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death.
There's no way it's over. There's gotta be a phase 2.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls.
Oh.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux.
That is sister. So I'm guessing, you know, the canonical thing that's happening here is that Castorice is going to get back her sister. Her sister, in this form, is going to digivolve into the dragon that we summon.
I know
Maybe.
this might not be what you wanted.
This is Polluxmon, and she digivolves into War Polluxmon.
But I have to do this.
I miss Digimon.
So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
It's really weird that her head is stuck in the egg. We won't have to go into an egg, right?
They may look scary, but as long
What? What's happening? Am I dying? Am I finally losing my form? Uh-oh. What's happening? Am I losing it? Did I run out of time? Am I passing on?
What's wrong?
I'm done for.
Are you...
I think I'm passing on, you guys.
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up.
Oh.
If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
That means I get to hug Thanatos before you do.
Is there anything we can do?
That doesn't
Don't
sound so
worry.
bad.
I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazer's right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others.
Are you, though?
Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
No regrets. Take your time, I can still hold out. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Netherrealm first. I'll go too.
That's not funny.
I can take it.
It's a deal then.
Who gets the first hug? With Thanatos.
Please. Wait for me.
So it's not over. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me you will lose your way in the ocean.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
Pollux?
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
There she is.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Polixia?
Ah.
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier.
So she really is the incarnation of Thanatos.
However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
What the hell? Her wheelchair is made of bones. She has a bone wheelchair. Only the Death Titan would. Of course Thanatos would have a bone wheelchair.
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova?
Castorice, you do know that time is not on our side, right? You haven't forgotten about the Trailblazer, right? You haven't forgotten about us? You know, we're kind of dying. We're, slipping away.
What did you do, Polixia?
I'm not trying to rush you or anything, but
Where should I begin? I suppose
No.
we can start from the beginning.
No. Fast forward. Get to the end already. We're dying. The Trailblazer is literally dying.
A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, They were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
Hence why the sister, you know, killed the other.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm.
Oh?
But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind.
Wait.
Created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos.
I just had a thought.
Determine where every soul goes.
If she's the one who sort of reincarnated her sister, I'm guessing that's what she's saying right here, is that in a past life, Polixia killed past Castorice. And then, I guess in the realm of death, she turned into a dragon, and in her dragon form, she dragged past Castorice's soul into the realm of the mortals, of the living, reincarnated her into the Castorice we have today. Is she that same? She would have to be that same dragon that, quote unquote, gave birth to Castorice. In which case, is her sister also her mom?
If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm.
Unless,
and returned to the mortal realm.
She didn't literally give birth to her.
Walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again.
I had assumed that, she came from inside of a dragon's belly or something.
The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until
That's a lot of
there's
flowers.
now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring in endless loneliness.
Did you break the moon? Why is the moon broken?
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination.
Why is the moon leaking?
We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
You may want to call a plumber for that.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
I mean, we are doing pretty fine without Thanatos outside of Amphoreus.
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution.
We would have to kill her,
Tell
right?
me the answer that's already been written.
Because if she's Thanatos, we need to retrieve the core flame, and in order to do that, we need to defeat Thanatos.
It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries,
Thanatos.
watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland.
Heading to bed now. Have a good night, VB. Take care. All right. Take care, Joanna. I'll catch you later.
I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death.
I thought the core flame is supposed to go towards you?
Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come.
What if the souls don't like flowers? What if they're allergic to flowers?
What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step.
That's funny because she's on a wheelchair.
You shall wither, and through that, The dead will sprout again.
That was
From
rude.
the remains.
Sorry about that.
And be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death. And light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
The twig of death?
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
A hug?
Of course. What is it?
Please. Don't forget me.
Don't you forget about me.
When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castorice. Castorice. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
All right.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
What about the Trailblazer? How's the Trailblazer doing? Wait, Anaxa at the same time in Okema. Not Anaxa! Loud cheers from afar.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
What a cliffhanger.
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
What the hell? Go back to the Trailblazer.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, That is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphoreus' history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
I don't think he cares.
It matters not.
Yeah.
The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world.
I don't know who's worse, Anaxa or Dr. Ratio.
Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Dream, bubble, and slumber. Oh, the mechanic from the boss fight. Okay. I still can't believe I defeated that boss in, like, it was so easy. That boss was so damn easy.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly
Prof?
think it's wise to entrust the fate of
Just
the
called him
world
Prof?
to an assembly like this?
Prof? Man, nobody talks like that in the... I mean, they shouldn't talk like that in a world like this.
Akuma has stood
Prof.
strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
How long did it take him?
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought.
Got a point.
Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it?
Lead the way.
All right, this way, please.
I actually don't necessarily find things.
Did I leave the oven on? Oh man, I hope, someone gets to the oven before I do. Oh god, I wonder if I put it in the correct temperature. Oh, wow.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down Kindness?
Can this dude? My immersion has been broken. My immersion has been shattered to pieces. Prof? Dude? We're in Amphoreus. We're in space Greece. And these people are saying dude?
I actually don't necessarily find things remaining the way they are.
I wonder if the original Chinese version, does that. Or if this is just, some stupid English, localization thing.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima.
Dear dudes.
As you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. And your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now.
Damn, what a past.
Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
I feel sorry for these, you know, two, Piso and Pythias.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
So we're still going to be fighting them over and over and over again.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Yeah, dude.
Exactly. The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of.
They're lazy.
A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true
You're
that
just
Aglaya
outright calling
has
them
reached her
corrupted.
limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once
has she ever failed Akama. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to
She's glazing up Aglaya
and
really
reduce
damn
this
good.
assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akama. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
They want more power. They want more control.
Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
I should really go back home and check on my chicken that I left in the stove. Or in the oven, rather. Oh god, I hope it's not charred to black. In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Alchema throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Uh-oh.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
Is he really the last?
No, you're the last.
Oh.
Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
It really is just a 50-50. Whose side is he on, really? This is going to be an upset, isn't it?
You've done well, Finan.
It's going to be.
Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote.
What if he doesn't vote?
But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty. ...
What is he gonna do? He's gonna go for the upset. That's my guess.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Maybe that is his decision. Maybe he's not voting. He's voting for nobody.
Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Who gave the stakes weed? Wait, what?
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
I'm hungry. Maybe I should just go order a pizza and then bring that home and throw away the chicken that I have cooking in the oven. It's probably just bad anyway.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
I'm just adding more chatter.
Vote. Cast your vote.
This is pressure. This is peer pressure.
Your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
What?
You are...
So he's currently separated, body and soul.
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir.
Okay.
But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes live in your head rent-free.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us.
May Circes let you... May Circes let you goon in peace.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
If she lives inside of Anaxa's head, there's no possibility for that.
Silence! Silence, everyone! Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Oh.
Thank you, Castorice.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else!
The upset!
I have deciphered the truth of this world!
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully and lent and above, as the Theoros I have observed.
So there you go. He was just waiting on, you know, the result of his experiment or his postulate question. I don't know, whatever, what scholars call. He was waiting for Castorice to achieve her end.
No!
Before he came to an answer.
Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
You got played.
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes.
Yeah.
I have never once switched sides.
Screw bipartisanship.
Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly.
She's gonna ask for a recount.
I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Lord Ligma.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
I got nothing.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Huh?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at?
There's a hole in this man's chest. Preposterous.
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Dude.
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, You must be confident that the flame chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
So wait, Finan's gonna get Kefali's core?
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
Oh, he's just gonna outright tell everybody that. Oh, damn. Damn, the truth is out.
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
Phew.
This is your blasphemy!
It's impossible.
That one guy in the background. Oh, this is absurd.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves.
My favorite is the girl during Finan's speech that said he was sexy. Wait, did that really happen? Oh my god, I don't know if you're pulling my leg or I am just...
You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with the god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Oh.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
The Catholics are gone. We're carefully evolved.
I'm still trying to, hear that woman. That one girl.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros,
Lord Ligma.
Are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
Ironic that Ligma, whatever. Ironic that Ligma said that about the Council of Elders when Paimon's VA destroyed the reputation of a strike overnight. Oh man, that's so true. Yeah, I mean, it's all it takes. All it takes is, you know, maybe a couple of bad eggs.
The honor is mine.
And all that goodwill can come crashing down. It's that easy.
How is this permitted? Somebody do something. This is how we're supposed to cope.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
Yeah, yes! I'm for this now!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
I just realized that this is just a Greek version of the Fontaine, you know, story from Act 1. What? Speak up! There you go. Yeah. God. These people are psychotic.
Professor.
They're still going at it. They really hate him. He's reveling in it. He's like, yes, your tears sustain me. He's like an internet troll. Okay, we get it. We don't like you.
What decision will
God, how many times do I have to hear that?
Lady Goldweaver.
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die!
We heard you! We heard you!
Then, in light of the people's voice,
In light of the people's voice, yeah, sure.
O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
He'll be fine. Yes! Yeah! Ah! Yeah! Cheers like that. Or like this. is so comical. It's so bad. Oh, meanwhile, back with the Trailblazer. Yes, that's pretty important. A sea of flowers? What is this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castorice while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
So now what? It's a beautiful place. What? Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done!
You're still as energetic as always.
What is wrong with the Trailblazer?
Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself.
I swear.
These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal. But in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living.
So I get my soul back?
In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
But why are you not going back though?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny.
So this is all their fate? Mighty has to go stay at that one place, die over and over again, fighting the Black Tide? And Castorice is here, tending the garden?
That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey.
What would be... I forgot if Cipher's already a demigod. Cipher's already a demigod and has the core flame of trickery, right? If not, I wonder what her story would be in 3.3.
And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
March 7th. What the hell? Dawn Hung. Keep going. The express is right here. What the hell?
I
Why?
believe in you.
Welt? Wait, are these my memories? Why are my memories here? This is like freaking Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker over here.
Don't go.
Listen, just keep moving. Oh, it's Kafka. One day our paths will cross again. Oh, Firefly is unvoiced too.
Lift your chin up high. It's Step forward with us toward tomorrow!
The bath with
That's
Hyacine,
right.
Tribby, and
Keep
Aglaya.
your eyes on the dawn.
That was a good memory. Aglaya looking
Onward.
fine.
Show me your courage.
What about my other memories from Belobog and the Lofu? And
We shall
Penacony?
become heroes together.
Almost there. Apparently. What? Finally. Thank you, Castorice. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers. What the hell are these choices? Don't turn around, keep looking forward. 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 Don't turn around, keep... What? It's all the same choice. It's all the... I don't have it. It's all the same choice. Why you give me 5 of the same choice? You're not cute, game. Acheron! Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. Huh? It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Why is she not voiced? What the hell? I thought we were done with that nonsense, you know, from Penacony. What's this? Okay, those were the memories from Belobog and the Lofu, right? What in the world are these shadows and voices? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
All of this is proof that you once lived.
Who the hell's talking?
Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home.
Is that Mem?
So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Mem?
Take my hand. Let's go home.
You don't have a hand. You only have paws. Goodbye, Netherrealm. Hello again, Mortal Realm. Let the trailblazing continue. That's crazy. That's insane. We learned that we died at the beginning of this patch, and then later we're brought back to life at the end of the same patch. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
Could be the Stellaron.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Oh.
The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth?
I just got my life back. I don't want to die. Okay.
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Technically, you still are alive, right? Or are you just dead and alive at the same time?
May we reunite in the new world.
I guess she doesn't kill anybody by touch anymore because she has complete control, power over it.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
Aquila the Sky Titan?
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us?
The Sky People? Sky People bad?
May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
What?
Please do.
What the hell? Is this a euphemism or something?
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently
I was gonna
say
sing the
he
song,
is a
but I forgot the
far
lyrics.
better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Glaya, we're back.
Oh, speaking of the devil. Hey! And the Trailblazer's here too.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Submit the core flame. The core flame of death.
I'm gladdened.
Oh. Too late.
But I don't see Castorice among your number.
She stayed behind.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Dreamin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You
One piping
are
hot
the
core
only
flame
life
coming
she
up.
ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
I'm the only person she's ever hugged in her life, probably, maybe. At least she got a hug in.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, Trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Okay. Goodbye, Castorice. So bright. That's another one down.
Constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
Castorice? Is that Castorice?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
But she's getting closer to the Trailblazer. Blah 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 blah. I can speak Titan too. Translation? Oh, she's gone.
What did she say?
The hell if I know?
That's the language of the Titans.
You're gonna need
Castorice-
Rosetta Stone for this.
No. The Titan. They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
Oh yeah.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
He ain't gonna die. You're a pullable character. Those characters never die.
You never change.
And if they do, they get brought back to
Professor?
life.
I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan.
Oh.
So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind.
Are you sure, though?
It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of
All
my
that
past
brilliance is
life.
built upon, you know, the foundation of
Besides,
experience
I
and
still
wisdom.
have you, don't I?
Wisdom is based off of experience. You're gonna lose all that experience.
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly.
You reset your level to level 1.
Were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Basically, Anaxa is prestiging. He's playing Call of Duty right now, and he reached level 100, and he's about to prestige, but by doing so, by prestiging, you lose everything and reset to level 1.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people.
Could rephrase that. Could probably rephrase that.
Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the New World.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
I forgot about Circes. Salute him in the same way. What's gonna happen to Circes?
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Yeah.
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Oh. There's a fair bit of cutscenes in this patch. Fair amount.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
He disappeared. He got Thanos'd.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
We're back over here after how long? Since 3.0? Jeez, finally, an update on March 7th situation. Oh, Himiko can't talk.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
He gooned too hard. Hey, like, if he was gonna die anyway, he might as well, right? It's just like, yes, I'm dead. Her condition was very similar. It's just that, at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
It's been so long since we've, seen these two. When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Ooh, yeah, what if that happens again? Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Huh? You can hijack memories? Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I don't know, Alzheimer's? I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Vonwak that has the memory span of less than a second. What? That sucks. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar. What? Damn, what? That sucks to be that fish. How the hell does that fish live?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine,
Yes.
but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path.
I wonder how that species, yeah, how is it alive? Because, like, it would forget how to eat, how to, you know, pee or whatever. Do fish pee? Doesn't matter. How would it function? Yeah, how do they even reproduce? Yeah, exactly. I'm having sex. Well, now I'm having sex. Wait. Now I'm having it again. I'm having it every second. It's like, oh, I forgot what I was doing a second ago. I guess I'm doing this now. Oh, I forget what I was. Oh, that must be insane. That must be an incredibly insane life. Oh man, poor fish.
The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphoreus, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense, I am merely speculating. But I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphoreus holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphoreus first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
Remodel? So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
What? Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so.
This is ridiculous. I'm still on about, I'm still kind of, hooked on the idea of how March 7th could possibly get her memories hijacked.
I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphoreus is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What? What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something happened?
It's Fuli. Their gaze has just swept across Amphoreus.
Oh. They also looked at the Trailblazer
How
earlier.
interesting.
We're back to Herda? Oh, please tell me it's not another boring, Herda dungeon. Please,
I never
no.
expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head.
Oh, she was looking into Black Swan?
What's even more interesting is that the word Amphoreus has appeared in her subconscious.
Oh no, she's probably talking about, freaking talking to Welt.
This
And
lady
Sunday, yeah.
seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
Forgot that Sunday joined us.
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Oh, please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphoreus, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphoreus?
What?
You're planning to head to Amphoreus yourself?
What?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Oh.
See these Herda mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room.
That's a filthy cheat code.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
So, Herda's gonna be in Amphoreus, just not physically there. Welt shares the Astral Express's coordinates with the Herda. With the Herda. They're even calling... What?
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Okay.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herda. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror?
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoreus celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herda.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herda.
First, we're hijacking memories, and now we're projecting data spirits.
What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Okay.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
I'm still not used to Sunday, you know, talking this way. Being a goody two-shoes.
Input complete. Preparing to activate spatial
Not,
warp.
you know, talking like a megalomaniac.
Unknown celestial body. Amphoreus. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
So where's she gonna appear?
Oh. So that's Amphoreus? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique.
Yeah.
Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
Oh, we're over here where, you know, where we set the core flame place. Why is the Flame Reaver over here?
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphoreus? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Flame Reaver's here. Why is the Flame Reaver here?
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare?
Looks pretty edgy. Trying to get a good look at his model, but he's all crystallized.
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
What the hell? Free labor my ass. You better pay me.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's got like boobs and a nice ass. It's off-putting because it's not even human.
It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of.
Why are these geometrical shapes, you know,
How am
shaped
I
this
going
way?
to get into Amphoreus?
Why does this geometrical shape have a cake? A Seg's statue. I guess so.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
The robot.
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future.
Huh?
But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias.
His name is Ligma.
Lycurgus. Lygus.
Ligma.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphoreus. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphoreus is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
She's an emanator.
Let's assume for a second.
She doesn't have to listen to you.
That I'm not so well-mannered.
An
and that I
emanator.
insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Yeah, what are you going to do about it?
The ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphoreus is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition.
What?
I stake my honor, and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Wait, is he also an emanator?
Oh. No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the 3rd logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
3rd, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the 3rd path that is entangled with Amphoreus. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
A lack of understanding of what path?
Destruction.
Oh.
So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways,
destruction.
You will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
We fought some Lord Ravagers before. We'll be fine. We'll just fight another one. We'll take it down. That's not gonna scare anybody. We took down a Lord Ravager, right? I think we did. Or at least scared it off. And that is it. That's the end of the story. Whew. That took a while. Holy crap. Let's see. Last week it was like 5 hours-ish. This week it took like 4 hours. So a total of 9 hours. That was a 9-hour story. Freaking hell, man. Oh my god, it was so long. It was so freaking long. Ah! I can't wait for the part where Herta says it's Herta time and Herta's all over Ligma. Yeah, I can't wait for that too. She doesn't have to take that, you know, that lip. She should just, you know, come into Amphoreus anyway. Have a grand time. She can join the party. Alright. That is it for the night, you guys. Thank you, you know, for hanging out with me. God, I still prefer when things were succinct and shorter. Like, half of that story was pointless. Absolutely pointless. All the Anaxa stuff was completely pointless. We could have done without, like, 50% of this entire story. And it would, you know, it would not temper, it would not mess with the integrity of the story at all. It would have been fine without, you know, half of, you know, the shit that went on. Especially with, you know, the postulating, the stuff with the assembly, the Anaxa stuff. The only interesting and engaging stuff was, you know, learning about the Trailblazer and how they died in the beginning, and all that stuff about Castorice and the River of Souls. That was good. That was good. Everything else is like, please get me out of here. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be in this damn assembly anymore. I just... Oh, boy. This might have been worse than 3.1. I mean, at least 3.0 had some engaging moments. The only problem with 3.0 were the puzzles. The sheer amount of puzzles. But in terms of, you know, just engaging story, 3.2 has probably been the worst so far. 3.1, not as bad. 3.0, it's weird. 3.0 has been my favorite story-wise, but it also has been the worst in terms of, you know, wasting your time with those puzzles. So it's like, you know, give or take situation. Alright. I mean, I don't know. I feel like Amphoreus is starting to lose me. I'm waning off on this whole story arc, but I'll give it like 1 or 2 more patches. If I still don't feel this story by 3.3 or 3.4, I am strongly considering, you know, dropping the game and uninstalling it, because like this is just... Oh my god, it is a yapathon. It is snoozeville. It is horrifically uninteresting half the time. And it feels bad because I do enjoy the characters. I, you know, have invested so much into this game, both time and effort. I do like the world, but they just don't respect the player's time. They don't. They really, really don't. And it seems like they're not going to learn. Still have to do that Slammers event. Anyway, if you guys, you know, those who are watching the VOD, sorry, you know, if you're upset by my opinion about Honkai Star Rail, but it is what it is. And I'm not the only one who has that opinion. But if you're still interested in watching me and, you know, you're watching the VOD, if you're from the future or whatever, you can always go to twitch.tv/Vanillabean117/schedule to see my stream schedule. I have everything laid out, you know, a month ahead of time. So you can see when I'm streaming, what games I'll be streaming, and what platform I'll be streaming on. I stream on both YouTube and Twitch. YouTube is where I stream the gacha games and anime games, and Twitch is usually where I stream everything else, where I just chill out. I don't stream for content. Yeah, and you can just find, you know, my VODs from other games, from other playlists. Just go to my YouTube homepage. Everything's organized there. You can find it. I think that's it. Yeah. On Twitch, I'll be back on Tuesday to play more Final Fantasy 16, and Thursday, Guild Wars 2 on Twitch. Next Sunday on YouTube, I'll be playing and streaming the new Zenless Zone Zero patch? Yeah, it's 1.7. Yeah, 1.7. Now that's something I'm really excited for. I'm really excited about 1.7 of Zenless Zone Zero. That game is still really fun. I really enjoy Zenless Zone Zero. Looking forward to that. Yeah, that's it. Alright. Take care, you guys. Stay safe and be kind to each other and all that jazz. I'll catch you later. Thank you for hanging out with me.